Alright, turn up. Am I hearable? Just to check. Am I balanced okay with the game audio? It's thick. Alright, I think I'm gonna take my hand at try my hand at commentating alone a little bit for round 1 here. Fantastic, glad to hear the sound is going well. Oh geez, my screen's not going well. There we go. So, well, that's just not true anymore. But anyway, welcome everyone to the UNI2BL Beginner Monthly number 8. My name's Dia. I'm going to be commentating and running this stream and tournament tonight for you. We're just about to get started with round 1, so please stand by and I will have that going in just a moment. Hey Gabby, yeah, so it is Swiss pools, which means it's kind of like round robin, just with a fixed number of rounds. So it's going to be 5 rounds, and we're going to get 1 pools match from each round on stream. We are going and getting started here. Our first match is going to be Shaper versus DVRIAL/Bree. Once we get both of those players in here, we'll go ahead and start the match. D-Viral? Oh, okay. Understandable. There we go. Alright, cool. That's gonna be pretty fun. We got 2 nice, kind of long-range fighters here with our Merkava and Orie. Definitely Orie, our super spacing-oriented player, Merkava, going to be doing some goofy mix up close. Going to be really interesting to see how both of these players approach the matchup. It's still misspelled? DVRIAL. Okay. No, I would definitely want to make sure that I get everyone's names right. So I appreciate pointing it out.
Alright,
we got Merkava team in the background, very important. A little trade can leave us in a neutral situation. Now I do know Shaper, pretty new to the game, has played a decent bit, but only just hopped onto Merkava after switching to, from Ogre. We're gonna get a grab out of the corner here. What are we gonna do on startup? Get DP'd, that's what. Nice use of chain shift there to do that. And we're gonna get a little corner, or is it gonna be a kill? No, not a kill, into a reversal throw. Let's see if they can push the advantage here. Oh, not quite. Gets caught jumping with the Divine Thrust. Okay, good. Using a little bit of the range here on Merkava to contest Orie buttons, but the Thanatos coming out, he's going to clap. Okay, we're out of the corner, nice little jump, and we got what would have been a combo star, but not quite able to confirm, and the throw is going to take a kill for the first point in this set. Alright, get a little close to the corner. And the staggered Thanatos pressure gonna kind of catch there. No real conversions coming out on either side at this point. Okay, smart surrender. Gonna give us a little bit of Thanatos orb ender, and we're gonna get a gold throw, not teched unfortunately, but the Merkava flight directly over Thanatos ball. You'll love to see it. Oh, and maybe tried to go for a hard call out on a jump there, but just kind of whiffed. They were running up, getting a little bit of a counter hit, and yeah, seems like Bree kind of empowered by the situation so far, pressing some buttons. Shaper able to take advantage of that. Getting hit though. Nice little B&B, take us to mid-screen. And Smart Steer Ender into Dahei W. That's going to be a big chunk of damage there. Into another attack, maybe for a little bit of extra Oki or additional compared to the corner. And a nice clean little hit, gonna bring us up to 2 out of 3 for Bree here. Alright, we got our little hit, we're taking the advantage. Another counter hit, definitely pressing buttons. But you know, when that button's an invincible DP, it'll get you out of a lot. Just a little mash out of the corner and a throw, but now you're still back in the corner yourself, Orie. Okay, that is normally punishable, that Smart Steer Ender on block. Not able to take advantage of it, but... Okay, we got a combo coming out, hell yeah. We're blocking the overhead, we're not blocking the low. And yeah, when you do that little Merkava hop up overhead slam, you can't do it quite at point blank there if you're not in the corner, it will just fly over them. Now we're at match point 4, 3. Neither player really bringing out the meaties right now, which is advantageous for both of them, it seems, so far in this set. And a little throw. We're one throw away from the kill there, and just getting hit by the orb. Actually did less damage on the throw, but another throw going to take the set there for Bree. Good job to both players. Love seeing both of these characters. A little less common on both of them, at least in this community. Now, just to remind anyone watching this that doesn't know, this is our UNI2BL Beginner Monthly. We hold these monthly tournaments every month, specifically for self-identified beginners, to kind of give people a chance to get bracket experience in a more casual setting. We use the Swiss format, which means we're going to have 5 rounds, sort of like a round robin, but not everyone's going to play everyone. Gives everyone a little bit more of a chance to get matchup experience, so that they're not getting 2-0'd or 0-2'd and sent directly out of bracket just for losing twice. Everyone gets to play their 5 matches, regardless of whether they win or lose them. As well, when we're looking at the Swiss bracket, because everyone is playing 1 round at a time, there'll be this space between between matches. We're gonna have a little bit of space to talk, discuss the match a little bit, and just have everyone finish their sets before we can move on to the next one. Oh wow, my thing's not working. Wait a second here. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. You know, I'm not sure if there are any ogres or kuons. Let's see. Oh, we do have a kuon. HELLCOWE is in this in this bracket. Very happy to see HELLCOWE's return to the server. Assuming he's still playing Kuon and didn't move off anyway. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really recognize the characters on a lot of these players. I know Cdub is on Kaguya. Obviously, everyone who's in the server knows that. It's hard to not. It'd be very hard to not realize that. Mevius is a Phonon player. I think SpeedyPotato might also be Phonon. Not quite sure. Yeah, unless one of these names I don't know is playing one of those characters, I'm not sure. But I think there's a lot of cool matchups to be had here. It's like people are just finishing up with round one here. Are there now? Who we got? We got Mevius for sure. That's the only one I know for sure is Phonon. Something I'm loving that I'm seeing is a lot of people in chat, in our match organizing chat, talking about how close their games are, so I'm very excited to see some of these. Okay, just 2 matches left here in our round 1. We'll be finishing up any moment now. Looks like the last match reports are just coming in now. Two Vatistas, huh? Interesting. Wonder if we're gonna get any mirrors in this one. Just waiting on one match to be reported. That's out right now. Alright, round one is done. Let's check out round two. Looks like we are going to get ttkai and SpeedyPotato on. Let's see, okay. Vatista versus Kaguya, very interesting. We're gonna get some serious zoning coming out here with the gems. Gonna quickly go away due to the Kaguya lasers though, and I don't think that's gonna be an uncommon occurrence. Yeah, that Kaguya laser has some really strong anti-projectile properties of its own. Gonna really help with getting through the maze that ttkai is trying to put out here. Okay, yeah, we're flash kicking. I think just scared of the laser maybe, but not really picking the right choice and getting punished for it. Love to see if ttkai is able to find an answer to kind of get something going against this Kaguya without just trying to zone it out, because it does seem like SpeedyPotato's kind of just found the answer already to get through it, which is, you know, just fire that laser. If it's gonna go through the gems, it's gonna go through the ball. Why do much else, you know? They're gonna have a little drop. All flash with the grenade there. Okay, grid break throw though. We maybe have something starting here with ttkai. Put yourself in the corner and get counter hit on your minus frames though. Not what you want to see. Okay, we're up there. Not gonna do a meaty though. Just gonna get grabbed on wake up. Okay, we got real combos in the corner though. We got our gem deck combos. 3D out, not gonna get punished on it, but we are now in the corner as Vatista against Kaguya. Not gonna block the assault overhead either. And imagine we're gonna get a setup here with grenades. Kaguya in this patch, very scary with those grenades, has some real enforceable mix. And once again, the lasers just... ttkai really not having any solid plan to deal with those. Gonna keep trying the zoning, but none of these basic zoning options on Vatista are going to do much against the Kaguya lasers. Might be that an aerial approach could be better as long as it's approached easily, like air ball or maybe air to ground laser. IOX though, getting pulled out as a reversal option. You don't see these often, folks. The Vatista IOX, most Vatistas would much prefer to do a little flash kicking. Unfortunately, that is not going to save ttkai. SpeedyPotato winning with just a little bit of health left on there. Okay, we're set up with grenades in the corner. We do respect it, but we don't block the overhead. We get another nice combo. Make it enough damage such that, you know, we're just one combo away here with grenades set in the corner. Are we going to see anything about it? Okay, hop back up. I am seeing definitely, you know, an effort to make this aerial approach here, kind of dodge those Kaguya lasers. Mashing on wake up a little scary and unfortunately going to get dealt with. It's true, you can't have a UNI2BL tourney without an IWEX. The Vatista one a lot less common though. Unfortunate we couldn't have Sugar Fluff here with us to give us the classic Mika IWEX experience. Okay, definitely, we're seeing ttkai make the effort here to get the aerial approach and doing a lot better there in getting close to Kaguya. Vatista has some really nasty up close pressure if you're able to do charge partition instant B-drill off the ground. Okay, no DP coming out from the CS there. And we're just doing lasers into lasers, you know, it has been working every time that SpeedyPotato's tried it, so we're just gonna keep throwing it. The flash kick has come out, and we've got CS on the side of Vatista. We got Disco Ball, we get hit by the Disco Ball, and we're converting off of it. Let's go. You love to see it. A little bit of a drop, but it's always good to see the conversion anyway. That's the much harder part to train. Unfortunately, the laser are going to once again go through that ball. It's really easy when you're uncomfortable with a matchup to just kind of default and revert to that that more cautious style of throwing out your zoning tools. But sometimes you got to get in there. And it looks like we are here recognizing the shield and going in for the grab. We're going to get a nice little bit of damage here off of that because of the grid break. And we do have the instant B drill, but SpeedyPotato knows that setup, sees it coming, dash into CS on Vatista, almost a sure sign that you're going to get hit by that overhead B drill unless you're on layer 2 or 3. That being said, this round, especially with that throw, this round could still go to anyone. Oh, but yeah, we're still trying to throw out those zoning tools, and by now SpeedyPotato surely figured out that, you know, you can just throw out those lasers kind of willy-nilly if the opponent isn't showing any sort of counterplay to it. Thanks to both players for playing here. Go ahead and let's take a look at our results so far. Even with just 1 to 2 rounds on for everyone, we can get a little bit of maybe an idea of where people are sitting. Get some early predictions in for our top 8s. It does look like SpeedyPotato has been doing pretty well. 1-to-1 win-loss on set, but does have a nice little 5-to-3 game win ratio. Looks like Transfema could also be a nice contender here, sitting at only 1 match in, but they're in on 1, and they have a 4-to-1 win ratio right now. Looking pretty good. I didn't even know this song had a little piano section like this. Ain't that neat? I'm definitely excited. I'm excited to see what we see for the top 8 here, because I think this particular tournament has a lot of faces we really don't see around very much in our beginner tournaments. And I really appreciate that, because, you know, we always have our returners. Mevius, it wouldn't be a UNI2BL tournament without Mevius. We got Cdub showing up, able to make one. Not a new face to the community, but a new face, newish face to our tournaments, you know, not able to make all of them. SpeedyPotato, really cool. Glad to see them on. They either make or at least run the company that a couple of our community members have their controllers from, which is very cool. Just one last match getting rounded up here. That should be finishing up any moment now. Alright, cool. Rounds finished up. We're into round 3. Fantastic. Let me get a stream match set up. Like we're gonna have Scrollipede versus HELLCOWE. HELLCOWE, UNI2BL veteran, occasionally goes on little stints of not being around, but always ends up coming back for some fun matches. Scrollipede, also definitely not new to the community and has been playing here for quite a while. Very excited to see this one. Well, looks like both players are here, so we can go ahead, get it rolling. Scrollipede versus Flint and Steel, huh? Heard all the kids are saying that these days. Okay, so we got two kind of belligerent rushdown monsters coming in against each other here. Uzuki versus Wagner. Uzuki this patch got a lot of really good tools to just kind of bash your way in. Dolphin, not the least of which. Okay, we're mashing, it's not working out. Wagner, queen of dealing with mashing and ready with the pressure to punish that 3D. Now we didn't get a full combo, but we're in there. Okay, CS, use that, and we've got the sword buff, so we can get the combo out of it. I'm not gonna quite get the whole thing, but that's okay. We're not dealing with the block DP, and we get a grid break on the charged overhead. Maybe not quite aware that that increased 5C on Uzuki is an overhead. She's not a very common character. But that being said, whether it was awareness or just a nice little mash, I'm gonna slash the way out of there. Okay, we're poisoned. Poison, another change that happened this patch, giving poison from Uzuki some actual damage on top of its grid draining properties. Unfortunately, draining grid from your opponent only matters if you don't get hit afterwards. Wagner having a pretty significant cycle advantage here, and we're doing some two-way pressure. Nice little raw reversal DP, get us out of there as an anti-air. We're in puddle mode. And Scrollipede just kind of willing to play it a little patient, but patience runs out. We're out there pressing on our disadvantage. Okay, we're shield bash, and if you don't shield the last hit of that shield bash specifically, you are going to be minus. Okay, but no meaty. Probably waiting for that DP, and we're going to see HELLCOWE take advantage of it and get on the offensive. That last hit, unfortunately, not actually going to connect. Not going to matter too much, though. We've got some pretty significant health advantage and grid advantage on the board. But, oh, a little backdash in puddle mode, actually going to give cycle to Scrollipede at the last moment. Unfortunately, CS wasn't able to be used. Okay, nice little spacing there. Scrollipede wasn't really ready to take up the offensive with the distance that was on offer. Getting hit by the shield bash though. Oh, little dolphin out. Gonna be a little combo starter. Little, I mean large. We're gonna see a nice little 4.1k off of it. And once again, the backdash gonna solidly secure the advantage on grid for Scrollipede. Or at least I would have said that, assuming we didn't get a grid break right after. And yeah, good recognition there. DP gonna kill, might as well let it rip. Okay, good. We waited for that little opening there. HELLCOWE not really able to keep up the pressure forever. Not quite sure how to reset the pressure there. Just barely whiffed on that. And once again, the increased 5C gonna hit us with the overhead. Goes straight through the bomb and, oh, gets hit by the overhead dolphin. This may be a kill with the IW. Oh yeah, it totally is. It's gonna be a quick 2-0 here for HELLCOWE. I hope that Scrollipede will hopefully be able to find a little bit of a solution to some of these interesting movement options from Uzuki. It is hard, not a character you see very often. I think most people have, at least in this community, do not have a ton of specific experience against Uzuki's weird choices that she can take. Okay, but a really good little delay frame trap there. Unfortunately gonna drop the follow-up combo and we're gonna get mashed out on. Maybe a little bit of a questionable decision from Scrollipede there on the grid. Was about to win the cycle if nothing had happened. Use the CS to get the meter instead. But you know, we're in the corner and the opponent is in throw range, so I guess it doesn't matter too much, right? The options that win you the game are the right options. Okay, we're gonna shield bash right into the coffin bats. And once again, I think Scrollipede is getting hit by a lot of these options between the coffins and the umbrellas, the dash attacks. Just not really sure how to get in. Uzuki, one of the only characters that can really contest Wagner in terms of, you know, these dash buttons that just give you the insane horizontal coverage. Not gonna be a kill, but we're so close. And the DP just gonna get a little whiff punish with the poison. Put us on match point for HELLCOWE. Okay, we do block the overhead this time. Tried to shield and get a punish, wasn't able to. But at the very least, we are getting a little combo here from Scrollipede, and we are in the corner. Misses the meaty, but they're not going to matter too much. Punishes a mash after a 3D. Yeah, 3D often, unless you're 3D for very specific long recovery moves, is not going to give you time to get a punish, even if you push through a move. Okay, gets hit by the coffin low once again. Backdash is, I think, a good option against some of these Uzuki dash attacks, at least with Wagner's backdash. Okay, shield bash gonna go right under the umbrella again. We've seen that happen a couple times here. Is this a kill? Are we gonna pop the IW here? No, we don't even need the 200 meter. Just 100's enough. 75 even after the rebate. Oh, and shielded overhead didn't take advantage though, and we're gonna hit counter hit dashing in. I definitely think Scrollipede doesn't have the wrong idea trying to push in here. It can be really hard to approach Uzuki with these unique options. But the shield bash is just kind of going under most of it since HELLCOWE is tending to stay in the air mostly. Okay, nice little CS under. We're not going to be able to take advantage of it, and we're just going to get hit with the DP. That's going to put us, even this bomb would kill right now. Yeah, unfortunate. It's really hard to deal with that situation if you're in the corner. You got the bomb on you. You're facing Uzuki in the ogre patch. You know, lots of stuff going wrong there. Loved seeing the play from both players there, though. I think it was a lot closer than the match score necessarily would have put on. Okay, well, these last couple matches for round 3 finish up. Let's take a look at the standings. Let's see where we're sitting. Right now, at number 1, we are seeing OMG, yes, I love Ray. 18 Swiss points, also tied with HELLCOWE. Both at 3 set wins, undefeated in terms of sets, with a 9-2 and a 9-4 set score respectively. Xtremesonic, Scrollipede, and Stylish all falling behind at about the same scores. Definitely looking very different from our round 1 stats, and it's really cool to see how these adjust as people get to try out different matchups. And as we are just finishing up round 3, we can head on to round 4. What are we gonna get next? Give it a second to calculate our round 4 sets. Okay, we're gonna get ISO and Cdub on here. Vatista versus Kaguya matchup. Batsune Miku, huh? Alright. Once again, we already saw this matchup once tonight. Interested to see if it goes similarly to earlier, or if maybe Cdub has the same tech. Maybe ISO has the secret anti-Kaguya tech. We'll have to see. Okay, right away we're trying to see a little more close-up play here. Cdub gonna get the first hit, and it's gonna put us in the corner, likely with some grenades, huh? No grenades! No, we're just gonna do a little bit of basic strike throw corner pressure here. Did a high shield, unfortunate. Not sure if that was intentional on the part of ISO here. And a nice little throw tech on Cdub, but the dash up to start pressure again is gonna get clipped. With an interesting Vatista route I actually haven't seen before. Clean little 3k damage. But once again, the Kaguya are going to come out in the clutch, not walking our toes, huh? Seems like that's been a bit of a theme so far on the Vatista. Hopefully we'll get a little bit different than that. Oh, and unfortunate. The blocked flash kick is not going to get punished quite enough. The ISO going to take back a bit of momentum before we head back to neutral. Both players very scared. Cdub, I think, could afford to be a lot more aggressive here, but the passivity is going to get punished. ISO is going to get to put Cdub in the corner here. Now, Vatista does have an invincible DP that would kill at any point in the pressure, but no, just tries to mash with a 2A and gets clipped for it. ISO snatching victory from Closet Feet. And the laser getting clipped too. Yeah, there, the laser, even the C version, is not invincible. Okay, nice little throw tech on ISO's part there. And a counter hit little trade. We have our routes here. We're gonna take the IW damage. I don't think it's gonna kill, but it's Vatista. It kills. Oh my goodness, almost 5k damage on that. One on the board for ISO. Big swing there after the first round really went pretty cleanly in Cdub's favor. Up until the very end there. Once again, that laser gonna come in clutch. Let us approach. I definitely think after that, hopefully Cdub recognizes that's kind of a gold mine until ISO shows an answer to it. Okay, and a little mash out of the dash up. That's a couple times now we've seen that. I think Cdub has shown a propensity for doing dash ups in neutral situations there and going for a hit. But there's a lot of situations like that in this game where if you're both at a pretty neutral situation, then it's a lot safer to just try to use a spaced move than do a dash up move. Okay, notice the red mist there. Go for the little flash kick. Good other situation. Fast laser versus slow laser. I know which one's gonna win. Both players trying a little bit to vie for grid and a nice little shield at the end. Gonna get Cdub the cycle. Wonder how we're gonna see it used. Okay, we run up and get grabbed. That is a situation you don't want to find yourself in too much. I know sometimes people will, especially in these lower, like beginner brackets, you'll see kind of as an option on their wake up, just dash up, do nothing, trying to bait a DP. But if you're doing that, you usually want to leave a little bit more space so that you can't get grabbed like that. Okay, we got C-ball out here. We'll grab. The ball is still going. Whiff grab into whiff grab, the Uni classic. And once again, yeah, just that dash up with no action, not gonna really result in Cdub's favor there. In a situation that we're in like that, usually you're gonna want to be doing dash up button specifically, or dash up assault to do a throw bait, especially in a situation like this where if you see they're throwing, you want to wake up like that when you dash up. Just try, you know, in the middle of that dash up, do a little assault, or any move that puts you airborne. Put the ball in their court, figuratively. Yeah, unfortunately that ball is going to catch you if you match. That's going to be a kill there. Honestly, very convincing performance from ISO here. Cdub's only got one more round to show that he has an answer to this Vatista play. Okay, good. We got the tech on the throw, the gold throw. I'm seeing some good staggers coming out of Cdub here. No bite from ISO until we're out of range of the stagger buttons, though. Of course, that IW is gonna send us all the way to 4,400 damage. We are on very low health here, but Cdub is not going to go without a fight. Put us back in the corner. Put us back out of the corner. Oh, and yeah, that overhead's gonna be it. Very good showing from ISO, I think. Just took almost a whole round to gather data, then full sent it, and here we are. Great work from both players. Alright, so that was round 4. Once people finish up here, we're going to move on to round 5, which is the last round in pools. Once that's done, the top scoring players in our pools phase will be moving on to a top 8. Alright, looks like our last round 4 match just finished up, so once Start GG figures out round 5, we'll get one going here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I agree, Buchanan. This game is pretty cool. I'm a big Uni fan myself. Alright, for this last pools match, we are going to have WokeUpFuzzy versus Jackdaw. Phonon versus Hilda. Two characters with messed up corner pressure. I guess that's just under night, right? Let's see how this matchup plays out. Alright, early hit from Jackdaw with the Hilda. We're in the corner, we got the gloom, we got the hit. Okay, we got a nice little mash out of the corner there. We're not going to be stuck in the corner against Hilda forever, and that's great, because it's very scary. A little high shield, maybe was expecting the overhead follow-up from the Phonon pressure. The stray hit's going to just pile up, be enough to take the round for Jackdaw. Okay, not ready for that overhead hit. And just a little stare down into a press. Now we're in the corner against Phonon. Are you going to know how to get out of it? Unfortunately, not going to have the conversion ready there from WokeUpFuzzy. But we are still in the corner. Unfortunately, Hilda's got a teleport there to get out nice and clean. Yep, that is a low. You gotta remember, Hilda's got a nearly full screen low. And you could actually see the Hilda pin coming out there, the pillar, when it had canceled it out. WokeUpFuzzy gonna kill with 1,000 cuts here on Jackdaw. Okay, yeah, and unfortunately the no cancel into dash up gonna get clipped by a fast button from Hilda here. Hilda's button's not especially fast, but definitely fast enough to catch that. Something I would love to see more in the pressure from WokeUpFuzzy here is some rebeats to make your pressure a little safer, make it more ambiguous. The thing about Phonon is she has some of the most ambiguous corner pressure in the game. When you start looking at rebeats and all of her kind of negative but not really negative based on distance buttons. That being said, we got a nice little combo in there, got him to the corner, and a nice little win game 1 for WokeUpFuzzy. Okay, we got the rebeat in there. Unfortunately, gonna get clipped, but catches the Hilda teleport on the backside. Not gonna be able to enforce corner there either way. And once again, not watching the toes at Hilda's max range. The Hilda matchup is definitely one that can be really hard to get used to if you are newer to Uni. A lot of her animations are... the stuff you gotta watch on her animations are very strange. Kind of just, you know, slight hand movements. Okay, gonna be able to dodge the bloom just by running forward. Hey, I don't dislike the little CS there. Just confirm the situation. You're in a neutral situation. Get a little bit of meter. And spend the meter out. Okay, nice little assault over the low there. Not gonna get the combo, but we are gonna get another hit anyway. American Reset, they call that. Okay, we teleport behind, try to get a grab out of it, but we're too slow. WokeUpFuzzy was definitely ready for it. What do we got for the Phonon corner pressure here? Okay, once again, just a no cancel into getting mashed on, unfortunately. Something we've seen a couple times from Fuzzy at this point. Smart Surrender going to be enough to take the game for Jackdaw in game 2. Alright, we got some nice damage coming out for that. Unfortunately, once again, the dash, not a dash block, just a dash, gonna get clipped. And clipped far away. Not much damage for 100 meter, but you know, if you get the hit, you get the hit. But we got the triple pin there, not something you see from Hilda too often. But Fuzzy was in a pretty rough spot there. It does seem like Jackdaw is having a little bit of trouble confirming these combos out. Really good recognition on Fuzzy with the Hilda overhead there, the slow Hilda wheel overhead. Mash on through it, gonna get in the corner. Nice big chunk of damage, 3200. We're one corner away from death. Throw whip, not gonna matter without a punish. I think Fuzzy kind of figuring out and working out in real time this Hilda matchup with just, you know, at a lot of ranges, especially with Phonon having the really good range on these whip attacks. At a lot of these ranges, Phonon's just gonna be faster. And you can use that to your advantage to interrupt the start of a lot of these slower Hilda attacks. Once again, we've been seeing Fuzzy get a lot of mileage out of the Rising Jump A CS conversions. That being said, Jackdaw is not ready to give up the game yet. Has some long-range tracking moves of their own. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough, and he's going to get put down for the second game. Okay, the glue backward to protect Hilda that time, and forward that time, keeping Fuzzy a little bit on their toes. We are in a situation where, fortunately for Fuzzy, there is no invincible DP on Hilda's part, but not going to mean much, just playing a little bit of keep away with Hilda's normals. And a little spacing trap there. I know Hilda's buttons are pretty slow, all that gets said and done. Once again, the assault A, but the conversion gonna fail, get put in the corner, get thrown on wake up. Bloom doing an okay job protecting Jackdaw here. I think we're just really not seeing Jackdaw doing very much with blocking the overheads here. Oh, but a nice mash out there. I think Fuzzy might have been going for a throw, but Hilda's gonna put us on match point. What a move. Okay, we're gonna jump over the back spike here. But a nice little mash out, even with slow buttons. If the opponent's trying to enforce plus frames with slow moves, sometimes you can still be faster. Good block on the Hilda overhead again, but gonna be a little too hasty to mash out of the pressure even when you block that. Oh my god, the IW in reaction to a back spike. Back spike the community fast enough Jackdaw gonna make sure that Fuzzy knows that this is not gonna be an easy win. Okay, we got a nice little rebeat there into a dash up grab. Jackdaw is ready, and Fuzzy was not ready for that overhead. But we get a little drop, not ready, kind of just end up with Phonon in the dead zone there. We got Gloom set up though, just a little throw. You can't take too many throws when you're at this health value, that's for sure. Shifting tides will not stop Jackdaw for putting Fuzzy on match point. It's been a pretty close set overall. I think a lot of it might just come down to who can keep their composure through this the best. Okay, that being said, we got a pretty good hit here, and a pretty good mash out to pay it back. It does seem that Jackdaw has been struggling with the pin, mid-combo pin conversions. What? Clean little IW to finish it out, gonna make us watch the cutscene. Go to Jackdaw, 3-2 against WokeUpFuzzy. Wonderful play from both players. I loved seeing that matchup. Both players very much wanting to enforce their game plan there. We have one last match that is finishing up here. Then we'll have our final standings for pools. We can take a look at who's going to be in top 8 and take a little break before top 8 starts. let's see. This last match is getting stuff on the good. Hello. You are come through just fine. I'm gonna unmute you on stream so that I don't sound crazy talking to myself. Pop this out so I can get you on stream. This last match is about to get reported so that we can go ahead and get ready for top 8.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I've been watching the bracket as it progressed. Some pretty exciting stuff going on. A lot of really fun matches so far.
Why, but it's not letting me get your camera. There we go.
Hey, what's up?
I am just... You said holding shift while... How do I adjust the crop?
It's alt.
Hold alt. There we go. I know how to use OBS, I promise.
Yeah, all good.
There we go. Look at you.
Oh, we got the top of my head. Hey. All you see is my hat.
Okay, there's that.
What's up, y'all?
Alright, cool. Well, with that, round 5 is done. And we can take a look at what the top 8's going to be. So, in first place, right now, actually first and second, tied with 4 wins out of 5 and 26 Swiss score, Xtremesonic and SpeedyPotato. Followed up by OMG Yes I Love Ray, HELLCOWE, SSStylish, Dahei, Scrollipede, and ISO. So those are going to be our top 8.
Yeah, pretty diverse top 8 from all things considered with what we started with.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what Xtremesonic plays. Do you know?
No, Xtremesonic has not been on stream and does not have a character role. So.
Okay. I know SpeedyPotato. They're repping the Kaguya.
Yes.
They're repping Vishum gang.
It's true.
Ray, I'm not sure what they're playing. Maybe they're random again. HELLCOWE, of course, on the Uzuki. SSStylish. Trying to think. Are they a VAT?
I am not sure. I know we had a couple VATs in ISO and ttkai.
Also, shoutouts to everyone thanking me for running the event.
I'm feeling a little offended here. I've been thrown to the side.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay, so SSStylish has Akatsuki and Eltnum roles, so that's cool. Could see either, I guess. Dahei on the Mika gang, Grappler gang in the top 8. Scrollipede on Wag, and ISO is Vatista. So yeah, unless we get any surprises from Loci or Xtremesonic, should be like a very unique top 8 as far as like character diversity goes. So, love to see it. You know, it's not just like zoners all the way to the top, or like oops all grapplers.
Yeah, it is something really nice about these beginner brackets that we run. These beginner specific brackets that we run do tend to get really diverse top 8 representation, both character-wise and just in terms of players that we don't see a ton. Whereas, you know, in our open ones, you often get these matches that are great to see, but you know, it's still the same people we see all the time, and we love to see them. But I love seeing the new folks too.
Yeah. And yeah, for anyone asking if this is their first event, bracket is double elim. Half will start in winners' side, half will start in losers, and all of the matches are going to be streamed. So please don't start any matches early; it won't count. If you start them off stream, you're doing it wrong. So just putting that out there. But yeah, looking forward to seeing a fun top 8. Gotta say, after like a full week of work, this is probably like the highlight of my week, is coming in to watch some Uni, and you know, support the community, you know.
For
That's
sure.
what it's all about.
Alright, I'm gonna go off. We are going to take a little 10-minute break, and when we come back, top 8 will start. See you soon, everyone.
Yep, sounds good. Alrighty. How's it going, everybody? We are back with Beginner Monthly Top 8. Or Beginner Monthly number 8. Exciting. First up on stream is going to be SSStylish versus ISO. So that should be exciting. That versus either Akatsuki or Elnum. So that's cool. I'm kind of gonna be going solo commentary here just because Hidea isn't really feeling quite well right now, so you know, should be all good. It is still doing stuff in the background. You know, voice isn't feeling that great. But yeah, should be pretty exciting. I'm not sure who SSStylish is going to be playing. I'm kind of curious if we're going to see the L or the Akatsuki. Let's go and get him in here. I can go ahead and ping him. Yeah, like hope everyone's having a good night, you know, Friday night. Hope everyone's had a good week, done with work, you know. Kinda excited for this top 8, just because it's... There are a few names that are familiar, of course, but a lot of new names too, so really exciting stuff. To be honest, kind of curious to see our winner side as well. Sorry if I'm bobbing a little bit too much on cam. I'm rocking out to Uzu theme. UNI2 music's so good. Maybe I should learn the solo and Uzu theme on guitar. Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah. Nope. And we got Fatsune Miku in the building. It's actually pretty funny. I like that. That's of course ISO. And just waiting on Stylish at this point. There we go. They're playing the Aka. Okay. It's so weird saying Aka instead of Akatsuki. Oh yeah, Dahei, if you could switch scene for us. When you get a moment, of course. Awesome, thank you. Alright, open it up with some zoning action. Getting in with the jump 6C. Okay. I like the tick throw. Nice smash from ISO. Get out of the corner. Oh yeah, and mashed into the gem. Yep, can't be doing that unless it's a DP or something. Some sort of invincible option. Oh, good flash kick. Saw the assault approach coming. Oh, and we got the A-ball convert. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Nice little chunk of damage. Nice grid lead too for ISO going in around 2 here. Nice route. Okay. ISO's got some VAT routes, evidently. Good scout on the green shield too. This is gonna be perfect. Very nicely done by ISO, taking game number 1. Let's see if SSStylish has answers. Okay. Just trying to approach normally. Nice CS. Yep, and the continuation of the VAT pressure. That assault routing is so funky to watch, but I love it. Oh, the parry. Doesn't get whiff punished. And again, I really like the tick throw. Alright, gonna see spin. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're taking that into the corner. Should be one more opening. One more good opening, anyway. Oh, the trade. Oh, okay. Very nicely done. Oh, that's crazy that caught us all. I like the 3D. The 3D was a good option to get in. A little grid break from the standing shield. Ooh, again, jump 6C. That's the moneymaker right there. Oh, and good meaty. Actually caught a meter spin there too. Yeah, Stylish will take a round. Okay, a little bit of meter spin, a little bit of zoning, and again jump 6C. I say it every time, it's so good. At least in this matchup where someone's really representing flash kick a lot. That was almost another huge confirm. But still ends up taking it. Stylish gonna tie up the set 1-1. Stylish saying in chat this connection is pretty garbo. I totally missed the ping when we started, when people joined. But we can get a connection test ran, I guess. It's totally up to the players. Yeah, I don't even see a ping from the spectator view. Looks like we're going to be running a connection test, so should just take a few moments. Yeah, so I guess connection looks fine. It's just maybe a player-to-player issue. Yeah, both of those look totally fine to me. Yeah, looks like we'll play it out. Alright, back to the set, 1-1.
相当開始します。救急隊よいしょ。バリアービーム。救急隊もっとくるくる近ブロー。リカバリー警戒。
And again, jump 6C. Nice little CS confirmed. Get some meter. Yeah, ISO really likes this route. I dig it. Hard to find someone that does assault actually in their routing. Oh, and good DP. Good DP from Stylish. Nice punish on the 214C. And good shield on the fireball to punish. Oh, parry. Okay. Yeah, we're dancing now. Oh, okay. They're broke. To the corner with you. Yeah, and that C-flash kick will kill. Ooh, okay. Little counter hit. Oh, okay. Able to pick up out of the corner. Okay, I gotta play super careful with your ISO right now. Oh, again. We saw that earlier in the set, but that 3D, really nice for dealing with fireballs and just like general pressure sometimes. It's nice because 3D essentially acts like a shield when you actually connect it with a move. So, in that sense, it does actually help you with, best wording, does help with, like, frame advantage. It does give you a little bit more leniency with punishes. Oh, okay. Oh my god, another grip break on a standing shield. Tried to confirm that, but couldn't quite with the CS. Still gonna get the kill though. Looks like that's gonna be SSStylish taking game number 4, gonna take the set. So good stuff, both players. Appreciate them still playing it out.
Beautiful performance from SSStylish. My voice.
Welcome back.
And by that I mean I drank some tea.
Tea is so good.
It's powerful.
Do you have like the tea, water, coffee combo?
I may have a plethora of beverages.
Let's go.
Right now.
Let's go. Is it too late to add alcohol to the mix?
I have never drank, so I think
I'm saying that joking, by the way.
Maybe too early. Maybe I'll try drinking when I'm 97 if I make it that far.
Okay, there we go.
Alright. Next up will be Dahei and Scrollipede.
Yo, let's go. Mika top 8. Scrollipede top 8. Let's go. Dahei, I think this may be their first top 8 appearance. Scrollipede, I think we may have gotten them in a top 8 of a beginner monthly or two before, but yeah, should be pretty exciting. I'm not sure how well Scrollipede does into the Mika matchup, but I mean, we have a few grapplers in the server and a feel like they're pretty active. They should at least have some experience, I think. But yeah, should be a good time. Got Scrollipede in the lobby here. Repping the Trans Ally Wagner color palette. You love to see it. And we got Dahei. Awesome. Oh wait, Dahei's on Phonon. I don't know why they have the Mika role. I guess they're Phonon. Maybe I'm mistaken. Either way. A little bit of early pressure for Scrollipede. Dahei, of course, gonna try to mash out, get out of the corner. Nice Celestial for Dahei right now. Oh, the overhead confirm with the CS. Couldn't quite link into the spend, but I don't think the skills depends is okay. I thought maybe we were gonna see a crazy route where it links into IW. Still, Scrollipede take
kind of damage. Routes are decently complex to get there. They have a lot of kind of extensions in the corner.
Yeah. Just a little bit of pressure too, you know. To Wagner doing Wagner things. And Phonon doing Phonon things. Would have loved to see a throw punish on that green shield. Yeah, a lot of green shields.
A lot of shields probably matchup. I think Scrollipede is kind of a shield. We saw shield. Your opponent lots of free crit.
Yeah, well, that will be Scrollipede taking game number 1. You can definitely at least see that both players came into this with a game plan. Like they understand how their characters operate, how they get their mileage.
For sure, yeah. I think that's definitely that's the line you start across once you get into these top 8, these beginner brackets. You get kind of filtered into the people who are, I mean, you know, as intended, getting closer to getting up that beginner space.
Yeah. I just noticed Scrollipede's tag at the top of the screen. A white woman disorder. That's so funny.
That we choose to reveal to the stream.
That one's just funny. Oh, nice backdash. Dahei ends up veil-offing. Nice. It's a nice little lead for Dahei. Let's see if they can secure the round out. That's the struggle, trying to get that last opening to finish this out. Oak attack. Oh, the trade? Oh no, Scrolllipede's gonna roll away with it. Oh my god. Scrollipede completely stealing that round.
It is the Wagner way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you see your opponent jumping a lot, throw out that 2-1-4C. You know, try to take back some space. Alright, Scrollipede will win the first cycle.
And your shield, not much you got her, right? We've still
it's fun.
really seen an for that shield thing. I think, oh my god, you can see a grid break in the other direction. I think if we saw an answer, you know, just do some empty approaches that you can field these shields, I think. The moment you start to make Scrollipede more scared of just shielding all of your pressure, the moment you start winning Vorpal, and the moment you get the chance to really enforce your pressure.
Yeah, and it's not like the pressure coming out from Dahei is not good. Like their pressure is really actually quite solid. Like, I think it just kind of speaks to Scrollipede's ability to block.
For sure.
The patience. Yeah, and stuff like that too. Just, you know, being willing to say, okay, I'm gonna test, see what happens. It may not necessarily be my turn right now. And, you know, just try to play some clean. You got a BO combo. Won't quite kill. Oh, the stagger. Okay. Oh. Shielding the approach. Quite get a punish.
Okay, no follow-up without the sword buff, but... Okay, nice little mash out there from Dahei though. Kind of recognized the 2A into dash back and get pressure and put the advantage. And that's something I've been seeing a lot too from Scrollipede, even in pools, kind of this very strong willingness to just throw out 2-1-4C in neutral, which can be great in a lot of matchups, but in these matchups with like these characters that just love being in the air constantly, it's oftentimes going to get you sent underneath of your opponent. Not necessarily getting punished, but not getting the kind of return off of 100 meter that you would hope for.
Yeah. I mean, as much as we talk about like just ripping 2-1-4C, there definitely is some risk to it. I think there's risk to any option you pick, no matter like, you know, what super character you're playing. And that's just one of the inherent risks of 2-1-4C is that maybe you misjudge a situation and you don't connect.
Nice, well, Hobbs wasn't watching the toes, maybe expected a second overhead coming out there. And stuff the 2-1-4C once again. It is definitely not invincible, it's only projectile invulnerable.
Yeah, you only really get the armor when you have that shield buff. That's why it's so good. Oh, got okey-doked a little bit.
I just want to add on there, actually, fun fact, even when you have shield buff, 2-1-4C does not get a guard point. It is all, 2-1-4C is simply always projectile invuln. 2-1-4B gains the guard point.
Oh, okay. Did not know that. Oh! Big grip break. Oh, I saw the startup of that VO. It's unfortunate that Scrollipede didn't see it, but okay. I was gonna say still in it, but ends up getting low poked. Okay, 2-2. Set going down to the wire.
It is. I find our top 8s often have a lot of these closer matches, and a lot of these matches with kind of a tug of war going on. And I think it's a sign that, you know, we've got players who are learning to adapt, and that is really cool.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, some stray hits here and there. Ends up leading to a combo for Scrollipede. Good sword buff. Okay, good DP. Yeah, these fail-offs are actually like super high value for Dahei. Getting a lot of mileage out of VO.
I mean, Wagner pressure is such that having any option that lets you get her off of you and return to neutral is incredibly strong. And when you compare to something like guard thrust, you know, you may get her off of you, but it's a lot easier to bait. It's very, you know, a lot of Wagner's pressure specifically guards against that. And it can guard against VO too, but it's different options, right? Same thing with like a DP. A lot of DPs will leave her much closer to you than something like VO will, and that is going to leave you in a much less advantageous position when you're up against someone who can get in and stay in like Wagner does.
And speaking of, we get a baited VO. Should be a big spend. Oh no, we didn't get spend, but doesn't matter. Scrollipede gonna secure the end of the round, take the set, 3-2. And yeah, good set to both players. Like to see sets going all the way, you know. Alright, and who do we got next here? Swinging over to winners, I guess. We have Xtremesonic versus HELLCOWE. That one's gonna be a pretty fun one, I think. I'm trying to think if we've seen Xtremesonic on a previous UNI2BL stream, and I'm struggling to think of a moment. Okay, Xtremesonic is an Orie. Interesting. Interesting. So that means this is Orie versus Uzuki?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I see these
HELLCOWE's
two
on
characters play against. Yeah. I say I don't think I've seen this matchup a ton. Trying to figure who would be favored, if anybody. I mean, at this level, it's probably a pretty even matchup regardless. Maybe like a slight favor to either character, just depending on playstyle.
Outside of some specific matchups, I think in general, until you get to the very, very toppest level, I think even more so in Uni than a lot of fighting games, you're gonna find that you can really make almost any character matchup work as long as you are prepared and know what options they're gonna be working with.
Okay, well, got a pretty aggressive start so far for Xtremesonic.
Oh, nice little
run
cross
under.
Get yourself a cross up. They say cross ups aren't real in Under Night. Oh, nice little just run right in after Thanatos flies off the screen to get a quick and nasty combo off. Once again going over the Thanatos. We do not care about your stands in this house. Oh, but
Yeah,
Orie gonna
HELLCOWE's
say the same thing right to that skeleton.
HELLCOWE's just kind of doing the HELLCOWE show right now. Just do a bunch of really wacky stuff and, you know, see what happens.
As it turns out, in this patch, it really does work out for Uzuki that way. She kind of can just run her stuff. Oh, but a low shield gonna get hit by the quote-unquote slow reacting overhead.
Yeah, a couple counter hits. Oh, okay. Rolls out. Ends up getting hit anyway. Okay. Yeah, a lot of pressure here. Nice smash on the coffin. Can be a bit difficult to mash on that setup, but if you know the timing, it's doable.
Okay, we get a nice little counter hit trying to mash out of the wrong part of the Orie pressure. Not going to be a kill, and we are going to hit by the DP, so both players are in basically one touch range. Or two touch if you just get a little scraps.
Yeah, first game to Xtremesonic. Yeah, this matchup seems kind of weird from like a spacing perspective. Uzuki has so many like far-hitting normals and just like zoning tools.
For sure, and I think
Really feels like
especially
it's up to the Orie.
the range that Orie likes to sit at in mid-screen, where she can, you know, she can get an A divine thrust that's not super punishable, or she can just poke you with her 5A or 2A. You know, that range, a lot of those ranges she loves to be at are very exploitable by Uzuki. It's where her skeleton spike hits. She has the ability to drop the coffin on you, and those aren't necessarily that scary of options in their own right, but just having the option to contest Orie's favorite space can be scary for her.
Yeah, it definitely feels like you kind of have to play the spacing and with punish game with Orie in a matchup like this. Oh, okay. But now that we're in,
We didn't get a shield on that one this time. Okay, we blocked the overhead this time. And just a little divine thrust to get in there and kill.
really nice confirm for HELLCOWE.
Also, apologies to the stream for my audio. I'm told that my mic is being weird, and it'll have to be something I figure out for the next stream, because it seems to happen right at top 8 every time I run one of these, and I'm not sure what's going on. So you'll have to deal with my silly choppy voice for the rest of the night. The world of audio routing is hell.
Definitely not easy. But yeah, 2-0 for Xtremesonic. HELLCOWE's had a lot of really good looks, but so far just not quite taking the game wins.
It does kind of feel like, you know, I think HELLCOWE in general is doing really well, is keeping the momentum, but securing the final hits has been a bit of a challenge in this set. We're getting kind of in this situation, you know, you see Xtremesonic get to low health, and HELLCOWE, I think maybe could be getting in his own head just a little bit. I can't tell you for sure, but those securing the kills just has not been coming very well.
Seem to have turned it up for this third game. I say that and then gets hit. My bad, commentator Chris.
How could you do this?
My bad, HELLCOWE. Oh, tried spacing out the 5C, but Xtremesonic was able to walk out of the range.
Match point for Sonic. We'll see here if HELLCOWE can manage to secure a game on the board.
Oh, nice punish on the whiff
for a DP.
Okay, good block on the overhead. Oh, the opening? Okay, that was actually really cool. HELLCOWE doing the meaty with the low coffin tentacle. That was pretty sick. I don't think I've really seen that much from Uzuki. Yeah, we'll see if HELLCOWE can pull out the reverse sweep. Got another couple games to go to make that happen. Xtremesonic still looking really good. Oh, return to room. Are we getting a character switch?
I think Xtremesonic just said, "Give me a sec" in chat. Not sure the implications.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if they need a moment, that's totally cool. As long as it's not like a 10-minute moment or something. Xtremesonic about to take an extreme bathroom break.
So true.
Maybe not. They readied up pretty quick. You never know. There is the Fortnite battle bucket. That is a thing. Alright, game number 4. Man, now we're seeing the patience from HELLCOWE. So Kind of the opposite of what we saw at the start of the set. Now HELLCOWE's the one trying to play patient and do the whiff punishes.
Pretty dominant first round showing. Maybe HELLCOWE being like, you know, I'm not going to go down that easy, I want you to understand. I do know what I'm doing, and I can secure these kills. Now that being said, once again, I believe I've done the commentator curse as we're seeing no damage outside of the Xtremesonic yet.
I was just thinking that.
I know, maybe I should just take my mic off again.
Yep. Start saying someone's doing good and then their opponent whips out the perfect. The classic.
I don't want to curse people, it's just the moment you start commentating for an event, it instantly, like, it enters your DNA and it will never stop. The curse is real, and it's hereditary.
See, if you always do play by play, you never curse anyone.
The puddle mode to dodge the divine thrust is incredible. Okay, we've got the team coming out here, good awareness to take the game with that.
Good job to HELLCOWE for overcoming the curse. Let's go. I mean, it's Uzuki, you know, they should be the one doing the curses, not the other way around.
For sure, I wouldn't expect anything else.
I will say, the Poison Cloud in neutral to land the poison hit, it seems super high value.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's, you know, it's 800 damage just right there for free. Also drains block a grid. Huge if you're playing against someone who's playing grid conscious. Okay, we're blocking the overheads. Are we blocking that overhead? We're blocking two overheads. So we're watching our toes, but we're not watching them for long enough.
Oh yeah. Xtremesonic's so far been really aggressive on every round start. It's either like an assault approach or like some sort of spend. Or something aggressive.
For sure. I don't want to say anything. I'm liking what I'm seeing, but I don't want to say anything. I don't want to...
I shall speak no words.
Alright.
Words can be spoken again.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Controller check.
Xtremesonic heard what I was saying and it was like, okay, I'm gonna do absolutely nothing on round start now.
Oh, we're just gonna hop right over the items.
I mean,
they were gonna get a little
how threatening are
right?
items when you have Demon Flip?
True.
And I'm gonna this corner Oki.
Oh, geez, that's a kill if we don't drop. Wait a okay.
Yep.
Now I
yep.
It's only fair that I curse both of them. So I'm glad I could curse Xtremesonic at least once before the set was over. I gotta curse both players equally.
Alrighty, chat room. Definitely a alrighty chat room moment.
Absolutely.
But good stuff to man, I was laughing so hard I forgot who won. Oh my god. stream, so save myself the embarrassment.
Alright, up next we are going to have SpeedyPotato versus Loci / OMG, yes, I love Ray.
Xtremesonic won it.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Xtremesonic. My bad. If I laugh too hard, I suddenly stop registering stuff. Yeah, we got a SpeedyPotato. Let's go.
Yep,
Got her Kaguya rep
versus Loci.
Yeah, gonna be curious who Loci plays. Don't know if they're still on the random train or, you know, what have you. I feel like it's pretty consistent. We see Loci make top 8 of Beginner Monthly. But if they're always going random, then I don't know.
And it's
I have such a tough time reading Loci, just as a person.
It's a little impressive making top 8 consistently, I think, on random select, honestly. Oh, okay, Carmine.
Okay, bringing out the big guns. You know, when you see someone playing Carmine, they're like, I'm not messing around.
Carmine is a serious character for serious players with serious business to do. Now we're in the corner against Carmine. What are we gonna do? We're not shielding the 2-2X. We're getting hit. Okay, we're out of the corner though. Now we're back in the corner. The Carmine experience. We're not gonna convert off the. We're not gonna counter hit. We got the counter hit off of the force function, but we did not get the combo off of it. Ray might not be fully cognizant of that change. As of this patch, the puddle movement that Carmine does with force function, when the puddle moves left and right, if that counter hits, you do get a combo at any screen distance.
Oh, okay. Get hit by the gold throw.
I will say the scaling on this is real messed up. Did you see how little damage that did?
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was like a 50 hit combo that did 2 damage.
Yep, comboing off throws. You only get damage off throws if you're Wagner, alright? Let's just settle that.
Hey now, Walt can get 3k off of his throw if you have CS.
Okay, you know, I didn't consider Walt. But that's also like half his moveset.
True! Okay, CS to confirm mid-move to DP in the middle of a multi-hit move? Pretty brave, but you know, if it works, it works.
Yep. Loci, you know, they're saying not gonna sugarcoat it. This Carmine character, pretty good.
Okay, backdash gonna get caught by the jump forward air normal. I get a nice little full combo here. Loci gonna not be able to push the advantage, getting touched in the toes by a little tiny toe tapper kick. Now we are back in the puddle zone. There is a puddle in the vicinity. And we're gonna use one of Carmine's many invincible reversals to get out of the situation. But not out of the war. We're back in the corner against grenades. And the movement picture looks like you're in the air, gonna get grabbed.
That's crazy that you can command grab Kaguya 4C.
This Carmine character, I swear. Okay,
Oh,
we got
speaking of 4C.
we got a little anti-air combo action. Clean little 3,300 damage. And a throw bait gonna get us into the corner. Lots of damage with, I imagine, a grenade setup at the end. Oh, but not when you drop. We are going to take advantage. Get him back in the corner. Use that CS. Oh, and you hate to see it. Drops. We're on a puddle. We have CS though. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that's worth it.
This is why you gotta be
take
really
that
careful when you, especially Carmine's biggest weaknesses. He's so strong. His biggest weaknesses really are just, you know, blocking him does double duty. It makes him lose health and it gives you the grid. And so far, we've seen really good use out of that 4-point chain shift.
That was a nasty corner steal. And yeah, just the pressure coming from SpeedyPotato.
Now, is this IW gonna kill? Alrighty, chat room moment.
Yeah,
Hope you voted no.
I wasn't gonna say anything in fear of getting cooked by chat.
Oh yeah, and just nice little mash out. When you've got that much health and he doesn't have 200 meter, you can be willing to take risks like that sometimes. Okay, no tech on the gold throw. Carmine doesn't get a ton of reward off the throw, luckily. No DP on the red mist, but not gonna matter too much. We got Loci respecting the CS, willing to sit there and wait and getting punished for it.
Yeah, this is just all SpeedyPotato right now. Got such a
Now
great lead.
One of the best things about that grenade setup is none of those grenades were blocked. They all went off before Carmine even woke up because of the delay tag. Okay, little trade. I think Loci probably could have converted off of that with a knockdown. And we're not ready for the Carmine auto combo grab. Flashbacks of Dragon Ball Fighters Z Broly auto combo. Oh, and I think Potato might have been looking for that grab again and was looking to match on it and got frame trapped by the 2-2X there. Yep, there it is.
A really good job just navigating neutral.
For sure, I think definitely we're seeing a lot of really good neutral options from Loci here. If we were getting more of the conversions off of the things Carmine can convert from here, we'd be seeing a very different story in this matchup.
And the stagger pressure. Okay. They're also just not getting tagged a lot by these Kaguya lasers, which is what you want to see when you're playing against Kaguya.
For sure,
you don't want to
dash
just get
block
for free.
A dash block's hard to beat. Turns out, one of the strongest mechanics in the game. Dashing and then blocking. Anyone can do it, except for Waldstein. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Another game win for Loci. I wouldn't be surprised if this went to game 5. You know, SpeedyPotato has been playing pretty dang well.
I mean, much like the IWEX, every single set in top 8 going to match 5 is a UNI2BL classic. Yeah, we love our 5-hour brackets here at UNI2BL. of.
It's true. Now look, I'm just happy to play the neutral game. Not gonna press too hard. Oh, there's a puddle behind.
Okay, we got the hit with the laser though. First laser hit of the set, I think. And we're gonna get a nice little combo, nice little 4K damage. Put him in the corner. What are we doing? We're getting the counter hit on the backflip out of the corner. And
it whiffed!
The reversal grab whiffed, and we're gonna see that round go to Potato. I think your intuition about game 5 is... Oh, wait.
Yeah, I got that too. We're back.
Did I just commentators curse the entire lobby?
Maybe. We're back though. Maybe if we don't talk about it, it won't happen again. Oh, the throw attack. Stagger. Okay. Carmine mashing.
Okay,
oh,
the
another
force
laser
function gonna get stuffed by a laser, yeah.
Oh,
Got our grenade set up.
Okay.
Nice little combo. There's game 5.
I didn't commentate. Commentators curse the game 5 prediction. +1 for the commentators.
Okay, we're
good
mashing
mash.
out of the increase 5C. Okay, mashed in the middle of a block string. Hate to see it. Though I'm sure Potato does not hate to see it. Tap your toes with the grenades out. Gonna get another combo, and this won't be a kill, but we are one touch and a throw bait will bring us to match point. And the laser, okay. We are seeing the lasers come out. Maybe that was the key.
Yeah, I do really like it as a tool to punish, like really long-range blood spike.
It is honestly, in a lot of ways, Kaguya can kind of use the lasers the same way that Wald uses his ground slam projectile, where it's just like the anti-zoning tool, you know?
Yeah. It's just like, hey, my projectile's gonna win.
That's the second time Loci has tried to do that reversal grab super and just kind of whiffed. Not quite sure
will
it's
it kill?
facing, and will it kill? If you voted Rock, you were incorrect. I am appreciating too SpeedyPotato trying to play a little safer, a little more cowardly.
Lands that time.
Even with the heal off of that grab, Loci is low, but with Celestial, this is definitely a kill. I'm so sorry, Loci. I'm so sorry, Loci. I'm so sorry, Loci. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
I did this to you. I did this to you.
Alright, cut that out of the VOD. Alright, I'm gonna have to go and post.
That was so sad. Oh no. Good shit.
As soon as I heard you say that, Shaquille, I was like, no, no. Oh my god. Well, good stuff to SpeedyPotato. Taking that set 3-2. And should be back down to losers, so... We did just have Loci on, so... should be HELLCOWE versus Scrollipede up next.
Oh, I already called up Loci again.
No, I mean, it's all good. You're gonna have to get to them eventually anyway, so.
Depending on the person, it can be our blessing or a curse to have 2 sets in a row. Oh, but we got the Merkava this time? The Void in chat called it at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it
A
looks like
little
we'll
bit
be...
of character salt in the chat from Loci. Void, I knew it!
So it's gonna be a Merkava versus Akatsuki matchup. Pretty fun one, if I do say so myself, to watch. I'm a big fan of both of these characters.
Yeah. Should be interesting. I like watching both of these characters. So.
Alright, we've already got the Merkava shenanigans going on. We're being a little goofy, we're being a little funny. But Akatsuki is all business. Hop right over those arms, get a hit, put him in the corner. Let him feel the power of a 1942 Germany car battery in your heart. That's the lore, right?
I have no idea what Akatsuki lore is.
He's got something like a car battery stuck in his heart or something. That's why he's a zappy boy.
I'm sure he's got something going on. I just have no idea.
Alright, we got the fireball just getting completely ignored by the stretchy arm of justice. We got our worm.
I don't understand how Loci can go from routing with Carmine to routing with Merc just flawlessly.
Like I said, it is very much an impressive skill. Even if you're not winning the beginner bracket, it's an impressive skill to be constantly be making the top 8 with this many characters.
Yeah.
I know I struggle. Just last night I went to, or a couple nights ago I went to locals. I tried throwing on the old Uzu for a spin, and I cannot swap muscle memory from wall to Uzu, I'll tell you that. Oh, Merkava Classic, we love our comboable invincible DP that is also safe on block. Oh, okay, floated right to the fireball, but once again, the comboable invincible DP that's safe on block. We got our worm out. We're worm gaming. The worm is holding down the neutral.
Okay, yeah, a little bit of Merc
And
neutral.
once again, the stretchy arm of justice goes right through the fireball. That shit does not have a hurt box. You gotta worry about that. He can cancel, special cancel, his stuff into the stretchy arm. And honestly, we didn't even really see any complicated routes out of Loci there. Just regular Merkava shenanigans. And bit by bit.
Yeah, just Merc hip dips.
True! Diabeast, why'd you have to be busy tonight? You could have commentated over this match. Think about that next time you have real life commitments.
I will say something, I don't know the theory on this matchup particularly well, but something I think Akatsuki could do to, like, challenge some of the, like, general, like, Merkava flight shenanigans is, 214C. Try to smack him out of the air.
True.
Can go through projectiles too, so you know, if Merc's just staying up in the air.
For sure, yeah.
Not a lot of that going on right now, but
I think we're seeing SStylish struggle a little bit as well with being able to really approach through the stretchy arm pressure. And it can be hard, especially because it is high enough up that it oftentimes will catch a not perfectly timed assault. So to actually like get over it, a lot of times you may want to do like a TK jump assault to get the little bit of extra height there. But that is overall much slower and vulnerable. Of course you can just dash block, but it can be hard to feel patient enough to do that, especially when he's got a worm slowly approaching you to hold down the neutral.
Yeah, worm neutral, kind of hard to deal with sometimes. And Loci will take game number 2. I do want to see that adaptation. I think focusing more on grid cycle, yeah, being able to contest a bit more when Loci does decide to go in the air, those are going to be like 2 big things.
For sure. It does help too that, I mean, Loci, as a, someone who's been playing a lot of characters in this game, has absolutely got, experience against every character too. And the basic Akatsuki knowledge checks here, like just dealing with Assault Jump 6C, we are definitely seeing that we're not getting hit by the simple overheads here, right? So, nice little recognition on CS, grab him out of that grid.
Alright, meaty 2A's gonna... Oh. Yeah, it just keeps going. The Merc train just does not stop.
I definitely think if it doesn't happen now in this tournament, Loci is on track to be one of our next graduates from this beginner bracket, and especially with this dominant performance, showing our first 3-0 and our first not 3-2, for that matter, of the top 8. So. Great work from both players.
Yeah, GG's. Will be interesting to see who Loci decides to play next. And speaking of what's next, we got HELLCOWE and Scrollipede. So, again, 2 regulars of the server. I think they do play quite a little bit, if I recall correctly from watching like pings and stuff. Because they're both fairly active in the beginner chat. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some, player matchup stuff.
For sure, that is an extra layer that we get in these tournaments when you get the regulars, and that is something that's fun about when you do get the regulars matched up against each other. I love seeing the new faces, but I also love seeing the ways that these interpersonal rivalries and matchups evolve from event to event.
Yeah, it's like dare I say, it's like anime. You're growing stronger together. Eventually you have to, fight each other, show your emotions. Whatever.
Turns out those shown in battle anime were onto something.
Yeah. Sasuke!
They really had something there.
Someone drop a sick Sasuke quote in chat. Anyways,
I've watched literally all of Naruto, and I couldn't tell you a single quote from Sasuke. I can only say one from Naruto, that being "Believe it." So, am I a fake fan? Stay tuned to find out. So,
Average
Uzuki
Naruto
versus
fan.
Wagner. I mean, look, there's like 700 episodes. I'm not gonna remember any one part of any of them. I just kind of remember the broad strokes.
You know, that's totally fair. There is a lot that happens. And a lot that doesn't happen.
Alright, we're in the corner against Wagner. Uzuki does have options here. Dolphin, both invincible and not invincible, are very good options to mash out with. Or even just a nice little low. Scrollipede kind of froze up a little there. I think wasn't really ready to reset the pressure when HELLCOWE didn't get opened up. Poison is continuing to pull grid out, and we get hit by a long-range low for a grid break. That being said, I don't want to say anything. Okay. Alright, puddle mode engaged to escape from the 214C. We stuff out the 214C. Both players scared to do much of anything right now. Okay, but yep, I'm not sure how that was a punish, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah,
but
sometimes you just gotta let it rip. Take the Beyblade
no,
out.
I'm not sure. I didn't see anything happen. I'm not sure what was punished. It said punish on the screen. Oh, another grid break. You hate to see it. Yeah, that A Dolphin is an overhead. And we're just gonna cash out the damage here. You know, when you put 4,300 damage on the screen, I don't think you can complain too much about spending 200 meter, right? Oh my god, and stuff that out too!
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell, I think Scrollipede just kind of getting a little overwhelmed. The mental stack is building 20 miles high and just kind of froze up and wasn't able to do that overhead block. HELLCOWE very much, I think, trying to send a message here after the very close last match. I think wants to kind of show that this is going to be a much different kind of performance here.
Yeah, definitely rocking a bit of the Sasuke energy. And Scrollipede gonna get nice little punish, take to the corner. Oh, okay.
Oh. To be fair, yeah, I guess looks like HELLCOWE also not ready to block the overhead. The IW, I don't think it's kill.
Yeah.
No, but
I'm not even gonna guess.
If Wag IW did that much damage, I would be quite upset.
Only when you already have like 4K behind it.
If Wag could just pull out a quick and easy 200 meter 6K damage combo, I would be livid. Leave that to Tsurugi, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we really kind of just traded Wagner for Tsurugi this patch, huh? I didn't think about it like that. But, you know, Zerto, link the true gift.
So true. True pain .gif. I love it. Alright, we're in the corner. We're one touch away for Scrollipede here.
Yep, yes for game.
Secure a game on the board.
Oh, okay. Nice reaction to the green shield. Gonna be game number 2. I almost said game number 1. Game number 2. I got a baller Sasuke quote here.
My name is Sasuke Uchiha. I hate a lot of things that don't particularly like. Yeah, I mean that does ring a bell. I'm pretty sure he says that in episode like 1 or 2.
Yeah, it's like episode 2.
That's the first line he says out loud in the show. Man,
Yep.
Naruto sure is something, huh? So are we imagining Scrollipede saying that every time she pulls out the 5K damage combo?
See, I don't know about you, but I kind of imagine HELLCOWE as the Sasuke of the relationship.
Oh, HELLCOWE is well. It's crazy because the character dynamic I feel is very different. If there's a Sasuke in this character matchup, it's definitely Wagner.
Okay, maybe character-wise, but I don't know. Scrollipede definitely gives me that, like, believe it energy. You know? Not an insult by any means. Like, that, I love that stuff. Big IW.
Yeah. Her play definitely does have the Naruto, I'm gonna barge ahead and make a friend out of them by completely and utterly bashing their faces in.
Yep.
Okay, we're blocking the first
you don't want
overhead,
them to go
we're
Demon
not
Fox
blocking the
mode.
second overhead.
Oh, okay. Full frame trap.
Okay. Scrollipede is claiming she's going to be Hokage. Will you believe it?
All of our sets up to, like, the last couple have been so good. And now we're just completely going off the rails. I find it so funny.
Look, the best part about a Uni, it's that we've talked about two of the tenets of Uni2BL tournaments. First, you need a raw IOX. Second, you need to have top 8 be almost entirely 3-2s. Third, the commentators need to run out of ideas for commentary like halfway through top 8 and start talking about anime.
You know, it's not too late to ban anime again. I know I'm the one that brought it up.
And this is gonna be a kill though, I imagine.
Nope.
Okay, that was that. Okay, to be fair, that wasn't the commentator's curse. That was just me not knowing Uzuki routing.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't see the DP out of there after the CS, but maybe just didn't quite recognize the animation. And we're not blocking the overhead in time. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting the DP too, but when I like looked like last second at the meter gauge, it just wasn't there.
Oh damn. All right, we're poisoned.
Okay. Nice reaction from Scrollipede.
I do think Scrollipede needs to be, maybe not right now because it's not being punished, but something I'm seeing a lot is these standing shields while Uzuki is just kind of hovering above, and that's going to give, if HELLCOWE recognizes it, a very strong opportunity to just throw out, like a fall to grab for a brick break. Oh, and we tried the DP, but we didn't use the meter, and for that you're going to lose the set.
Alright. Scrollipede taking it. 3-1.
Scrollipede 3-1.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Wagner moment.
Yeah, Wagner moment. I mean, all you really got to do is just believe in yourself. And the power of friendship, you know? But good stuff to Scrollipede. Good stuff to HELLCOWE. I hope at least one of them tunes in to the VOD after this. They'll be like, what the heck are they talking about?
I'm sorry we tainted your match with Naruto talk.
Someone had to do it. Alright. Listen, we don't get paid enough to not bring up stuff like anime. And yeah, with that being said, I guess we're going back up to winners now, right?
No, I called back Scrollipede and Loci, because I am a Chaos Gremlin, I guess, and don't know how things work.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
When I have the chance to Oh my god, Lokai's back on the gourd this time? Gordeau?
The cord.
Gordeau in
How many
my
characters do they
UNI2BL?
have?
When Loci assimilations me, I'm not leaning away, I'm leaning in.
ようやく出会いファーストクローズしようリバイスロット
Okay, increase 5C at full screen. That's the vibe of gourd we're going for today. You want to talk about Naruto vibes? Actually, it is literally just ripping Gordeau increase 5C full screen multiple times in a row.
You know, it's a move. It is one of the moves of all time. Okay, we'll CS action. Scrollipede going in. Yeah, that won't kill. But that will.
But a simple little not meaty is gonna take it.
And return of the white woman normal. And yeah. Oh, another fully charged 5C. Just raw.
Everyone knows the famous Naruto quote, increase 5C Datebayo. Yep, that's
Increase 5C no jutsu.
Alright, Loci gonna get close to evening up the health. We're both at 1 touch now. We're blocking the overheads, but we're a little too shield happy. Gonna take 1 for Scrollipede. Oh, don't tell me.
No, what I was gonna say is, Naruto Shippuden, what's the one character from, the Akatsuki that is, like, super into art and does, like, all the clay bombs?
That is, Deidara.
Yeah, Deidara. Gord kinda gives me Deidara energy.
Yeah, they got the same smirk, for sure. Same hair thing too, the one-sided bangs that go over a single eye. I think that's part of it.
It's funny because there's actually like an Akatsuki character with a scythe, but
true. Yeah,
Gord does not give me their energy.
I love how I could name any character in Naruto, but I couldn't tell you a single quote. Anyway, the Asim comes out, Invincible Asim. We're in the corner against Gord with 1 health. And increase 5C at full screen.
99% of the time it works every time.
Let's go. Are we gonna see it again? Are we gonna see? Oh, no, Grim Reaper. Okay, we got punished on the Grim Reaper. You know what that means? The next time, increase 5C.
I'm waiting. Yeah, Loca's gonna have to get out of the corner first, though. Okay.
Okay, we saw the green shield. We do know that. Oh
There
my
we
god!
There we go. I'm going crazy. This is.
There it is.
Why are you doing that every time? Why is
working.
it working? Okay. Scrollipede's kind of catching on.
But is she though?
Oh,
okay,
there we go.
she's got.
There we go.
All right. Okay,
cool.
we're in there. We can't let Loci keep getting away with this.
You can't. You really can't.
Okay, getting a lot of mileage out of that dash force function here on Wagner. I mean, it is an incredible move. Got some staggers here. We got no shield on the shield, but we are just gonna run up and shield and get grabbed for it.
Okay. We got an opening that wasn't increased
Yes,
5C, but then we got one.
Let's go!
I hate this game.
The sim to take. Oh my god.
This Gordeau character, man, I swear.
The best part is that it's not even that good. That's why it's so good. Can we get TJ in on comms to analyze this play?
I'm gonna get a TJ replay review. I'm gonna be like, yo, I picked up Gord. Can you give me a little bit of advice? I'm just trying to black out the names. Can't wait.
Whiff grab into continue. Oh, and we got a green shield punish.
Oh,
Loci,
nice jump.
Loci not the only one who can punish green shields. Okay, we're in.
Okay, we'll throw bait.
Scrollipede is definitely not out of it where we are now.
Okay, now we're starting to see the normal Gord stuff, you know. Just simming people at semi-random times, doing the scythe sweep.
There's a day in
And then we get the increased 5C.
Look, there's a day in everyone's lives as they're growing up where they finally learn to stop memeing, but it still breaks through every once in a while.
I'm just... It's the fact that it's getting so much mileage. That's the part that makes me the most upset.
Oh, but nice shield on the overhead. Loci's been going for that a lot, so I'm glad to see the recognition there from Scrollipede.
I have
Okay.
words.
Hey, now, we punished that increased 5C. We interrupted that. We got a nice little counter hit.
Okay. Still doing it. I swear Loci has the stream open and they're listening to this. They're just like, I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Honestly, I just think it's like with Sugar Fluff. It's like you asking Sugar Fluff not to IWEX would be like asking a bird not to fly. I think it's the same for Loci and increase 5C, you know? We need to respect that it's a natural part of a Loci's life to
Yeah.
hold C for an extended period of time after pressing it.
You know? Yeah, we just may need to be accepting of it at this point.
Oh, and we did the Asim a little too early. Or maybe did the wrong Asim? Didn't catch. That was the right Asim right there.
That was weird. Snail just whiffing.
I think it's because the CS made it look like Wagner was standing up, but she was in fact crouching.
Yeah. Okay.
Another
round
point
for
for
Scrollipede.
Scrollipede here.
Hold the bait, VP.
This is a great loss for brain cells everywhere if Loci wins this set. I gotta say, I wouldn't be upset about it, but it would really say something about society.
I mean, I don't know. I will say Loci isn't just throwing it out all the time now.
True.
But they're actually like mixing it up a bit.
That being said, oh my god.
Wake up command grab is from Gordeau's real. Always gotta watch for it.
Turns out even a super slow invincible reversal grab is still an invincible reversal grab.
Okay.
Increase 5C gets stuffed by 214C. Finally, Scrollipede's love for 214C has paid off.
How many wake up invincible command grabs has Loci hit so far?
Too many for the lobby to handle, apparently.
Okay.
Both players are feeling it.
We're back in.
Increase 5C! Increase 5C!
What else are you gonna do in neutral?
I mean, with this connection, who knows?
Okay, double buff. Oh, we caught it. Alright, let's go. The game winner. Seriously though, wake up, increase 5C. That is... I hate to say it, but you deserve to lose that one, Pokai.
Oh my goodness. Can't say that out loud.
I did. I did, and I will not retract.
So Scrollipede, please do not click. It is not your match.
Oh yeah. Yeah, back up to winners finals. We have Xtremesonic versus SpeedyPotato. Should be a good set. Both of these players have been on a tear tonight. Okay. A little bit of early damage for SpeedyPotato. Oh my god. Really nice punish. Yeah, okay. We're Kaguya gaming. Or
SpeedyPotato wants a speedy round and a speedy set. Looking to help everyone get to bed on at a good time tonight.
There we go. Okay, nice tech from Xtremesonic. But didn't block the follow-up blow in that block string. Oh, okay.
Big DP punish.
I mean, I had to make a guess. You know, you're one hit away from KO, round down, facing an opponent with full life. You have to make a guess, and I'll blame you for making that guess.
DP. If you have a wake up DP, it is your legal obligation to cram that in anywhere you can.
Yeah, just rip it.
Your duty as a player. SpeedyPotato really is taking the name seriously. We're going real speedy here.
Yeah. I mean, 4.2k. And we're going again. Alright, perfect.
SpeedyPotato speeding their way on out of our beginner bracket from the looks of it at this rate.
Yeah, I mean, damn, they're just popping off right now. Doing really good bomb Oki too. Like, did you see that wait after the bombs? Like, they're actively thinking about like their offense, which is super sick.
That being said, Xtremesonic is not going to go down without any fight at all.
Oh, yeah.
The push us back to the corner. Oh, but we're gonna get a big drop there at the end. Gonna allow SpeedyPotato to push back out of the corner and completely reverse momentum again. And SpeedyPotato for sure has been maybe the most consistent at keeping combos up, not dropping in this tournament that I've seen so far.
Yeah, like overall, I'm just super impressed. We'll see if Xtremesonic can, you know, keep it competitive. That's a good start. Nice little assault JA, late JA to be able to connect without the CS. Okay,
not watching our toes. It is a little deceptive that Thanatos low hit does not necessarily look like it would be.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't even know that that was a low hit. I'm just such a down backer that
yeah, Thanatos, the one where the follow up to the like 2-hit Rekka, there's the version where he like spins the sword horizontally and that's a mid, but then the version where he swipes at the ground is a low.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my. Alright.
Oh, that's quite the conversion.
You know, I will say it's a lot harder to tech a yellow throw when you have grenades in your face.
That is so true. I mean, there's a lot of characters in this game, the set play characters especially, where they really do benefit from the fact that, yes, the gold throws have a special visual indicator to make sure that they are more easily technical. But even then, there's a lot of characters that put a lot of just, like, shit on the screen. Like, I can't see what's going on.
Okay. Put up Thanatos.
Let's say Orie is one of those characters as well with that Thanatos bubble. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we're just mashing our way out.
Maybe mash 2A. Alright. Do we get
that? We're one touch away. We
we're
got grenades out. And we try to DP out. It's not going to make it, but there's Divine Thrust on out. Xtremesonic does not want to go out in a 3-0. In 03. Who would?
Dan, I appreciate that. Definitely putting up a fight. These cocky combos, man.
Cdub, you better be watching this top 8.
This Kaguya character kind of got hands. Oh, that could have killed, but we didn't. Yeah. Just smash the 2A. Yeah, just...
The consistency on the routes too here, I don't know that I've seen SpeedyPotato drop even once so far, at least in the stream matches.
I'm trying to think. Okay, that's an answer. I was gonna say, like, what do you do as Xtremesonic to deal with this? And I guess the answer is just like, don't get hit. It's kind of a bad answer, but okay, I like that. Oh no! They're so close. Oh, but we didn't kill.
Yeah,
Never
and just
mind.
not enough patience there on the block string. Gonna bring it out for SpeedyPotato.
Yeah, and I mean, Xtremesonic will still go down to loser side, so they're not quite out of it yet. Xtremesonic getting ready for their next match with Scrollipede, so...
Wait, what? What are they doing? Wait. Stop.
I think they think it's grants or something? Here, close out of the game, that way they don't play this. I don't know. Oh, they clicked into the game after alt-tabbing and that readied them up.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm like, wait,
that makes
right.
more sense. Okay. Alright. I was gonna be like, that's a weird mishap. If they thought it was grants. But nope, we got Scrollipede back in. And
Scrollipede ready to bring Wagner justice upon this this Orie. Licked Christ is having an internal conflict right now.
Yep, Naruto versus Sakura. This is a canon event.
Like, you could just name any two Naruto characters, and there's probably a chance they fought at some point. Like, oh yeah, this is a real Tamari versus Sasori matchup right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this fight totally reminds me of Rock Lee versus the Sound Ninja. Sound Ninjas.
Alright, we DPing out of here. I do think in this particular matchup, I think that we've seen Xtremesonic playing a very grounded game overall. I mean, Orie does love to stay on the ground despite her force function being a flip, just because she has such good long-range grounded options. The Scrollipede's tendency to use 214C liberally, I'm interested to see how that actually ends up playing out. Yep, right there, like that. I'm wondering if we'll see Xtremesonic have the adaptation to once they see that a couple times, start playing a more aerial game. Because I think most of the losses I've seen Scrollipede find were just opponents who were willing to kind of play that air game, and I just don't think Scrollipede really has had the answer to people who love staying in the air like that. That being said, nice shield on the Divine Thrust. Gonna get a nice little punish. Put Xtremesonic in the corner. And then get grid broken from green shield.
Yep. It happens.
Again? No! No! Scrollipede, you gotta... Scrollipede, this is when you gotta stop hitting the shield button. I know that is another thing that has been one of Scrollipede's big weaknesses so far, is just being very shield happy, and no one's really been taking too much advantage of it, but Xtremesonic may be picking up on that. a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, so far, Xtremesonic looking pretty comfortable, you know? You're just willing to run their game plan and you just... Okay, I'm gonna throw out Thanatos. Let's see if you respect it. Let's see if you're able to block low. And that mix up with the overhead. You know, hey, it's damage, right?
Okay,
nice block on the
block
DP.
there. Weird little side switch off of the 6B, but doesn't matter too much. Wagner's corner carry is impeccable regardless. Corner to corner combo there. I think that was a change in routing that Scrollipede put in there specifically for the corner to corner. You love to see it. Now, once again, that's the third time we've gotten the Thanatos low hit off of a high green shield.
Yeah, at some point, something has to change.
There's another green shield. Yeah, I think definitely Scrollipede is in that place where I was there too for a while when I was kind of in this like late beginner, early intermediate space where you realize shield is so powerful. But once you realize shield is powerful, your opponent can make you realize how weak shield is when you overuse it.
Yeah, like you don't want to overuse it. It's a tool.
And these are some really good staggers coming out of Scrollipede too, I want to point out. These, I think, you know, the essence of strike throw. There's a lot of situations there where I think Xtremesonic was really expecting a throw to come out, and we just kept striking. Sometimes strike throw is just strike. And that's all you need, as long as they think you're going to throw.
Yeah, their pressure has been pretty solid. Oh, okay. Low poke does... That was almost looking like another crit break. Okay, they're blocking low. I think Scrollipede just figured it out. I just saw the adaptation in real time.
You love to see it. Well, we are still seeing the green shield, but honestly, with a lot of Orie's long-range stuff, as long as you're not in range of the Thanatos low, green shield isn't gonna kill you. Unless she has CS, in which case she can CS cancel and punish it, but you know. We have seen that because of the immense amount of shielding, Scrollipede has had Vorpal for most of these sets. Okay, but a little poke. Despite the adaptation, Xtremesonic still up too.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that came like kind of mid-game after losing a round, so... And
just gotta wonder, are we gonna see the reverse 3-0 now, or is Xtremesonic gonna take their place back in winner's bracket?
Oh, red lands.
Oh no, no, you can't. No, Scrollipede, please.
Okay, we DP. And nice, okay. Good meaty.
Wake up, bro.
Okay, good reaction on the overhead out of the Thanatos. Ends up getting hit by that one.
That being said, also still green shielded it, and that 6B is cancelled. We're on match point. Set point for Xtremesonic.
I will say, even though Scrollipede still gets the occasional like grid break blow up, they are playing much more patient now, which I like seeing. I think playing against Orie, you kind of have to let them make mistakes.
Oh, did we just see, is Thanatos legally a projectile?
Maybe.
we just 2-1-4 seed through Thanatos? Can we get an Orie specialist on this? Janitor, can you get in chat and tell us, please?
Yeah, both players just not backing at round start.
They both have loved their bold round start options, that's for sure. Alright, flip right out of the corner.
Okay.
A little bit too long of a stagger window left there. Sonic gonna take advantage. Yeah, I think Thanatos may legally be a projectile.
That's... wow.
That's actually
learned
really good to
something
know
new.
for Waldstein purposes. Thank you. I wonder if I can delete... Can I delete Thanatos with Wald 5C? Oh, maybe it is just that they reduced the active frames. Maybe she's just getting out of there before it becomes active.
I don't know, that doesn't make sense though. With how many frames she's in it, charging out, I don't know.
Whatever it is, it's real funny, that's for sure.
Funny if you're not an Orie player.
Funny looking, for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Wagner just does not care that Thanatos is there. Okay, backdash gonna get caught by the dash force function.
Oh, okay.
Flying thrust gonna put us back on match point once again. Oh my god, and Thanatos anti-air?
Okay. Scrollipede starting to roll in with the pressure. Oh,
we are
okay.
not walking the overhead. Oh, but
Nice block on the stop though. Yeah, Wagner, hard to block against. Oh my god.
Okay, Scrollipede also not blocking the overheads. We've learned. I have noticed a lot less shielding coming out from Scrollipede now. I think the adaptation, not sure if it came too late, but at least it came. It's a good sign. Oh, not ready for the overhead, but we aren't calling enough of it. But that being said, Sonic just able to close it out. Sonic's head.
Yeah, I really like...
The grand.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I really like that choice from Xtremesonic at the end. They did empty assault into overhead. Is like the game winner.
It's the layer 97.
Well, like you see empty, you see an assault at end of the game, and you're like, okay, they may be trying to okie doke me by going low, but then you hit them with the overhead immediately after, and it's like, okay. Yeah, we get the GGs in chat. You'll have to see it. All right, grand finals. Finally got here. Alright, let's see it. SpeedyPotato, of course, coming in from winner's side. So they will get an extra life.
Yep, and I will say it's going to be interesting. I mean, there is a very large mountain to climb ahead for Xtremesonic here. Obviously, now on the third set played in a row for Xtremesonic. Surely warmed up, but maybe nerves getting to him too. And the last set against SpeedyPotato did not go especially well for them.
You know, I'm not gonna make a prediction just because I know how tonight's been going.
I just know that
and I'm gonna feel bad either way.
if nothing else, SpeedyPotato has been on a roll. That is for sure.
Yeah, they have definitely been on a tear. But Orie, very different matchup. We did see the set earlier between these two. I think, it looks like Xtremesonic is coming in with a better idea of how to play the matchup now. So that's cool.
Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, you can tell now, too, this, like I said, this is now the third set in a row for Xtremesonic. So if nothing else, they are
if nothing else, they're warmed up.
Now, for some people, playing that many sets in a row can, you know, you can get burnt out. But some people just, you know, I know Brent certainly loves playing for a very long time. And as much as he says he gets tired, he only gets better as time goes on. So some people are just like that.
Yeah. Couldn't be me. But, you know.
It is very hard. I think in this patch, Kaguya was very buffed, and she already wasn't that bad to begin with, so... Okay, we're broken, doesn't matter. We're gonna get our grid back from blocking the whole last block string, push our way out of the corner, take our turn. Combo off of our throw, do 6 damage.
I mean, you say that, but that was like 2200. I wish I could do 2200 off a throw as Kuan.
True. The lobby couldn't handle that level of damage off a throw.
Too many grenades. Oh my god,
we're doing laser spam. So anyways, she started blasting. Okay, we're trying to mash out, not gonna work, gonna get hit by the overhead.
You know, serious question. Why does Eltnum have to reload and not Kaguya?
The answer I'm gonna go with is that Eltnum is canonically from a different universe, and I guess guns just work different in the Tsukihime universe than they do in Undernight. In the Undernight universe, guns have so infinite
crazy.
ammo, and in Tsukihime, guns have ammo.
If that's the answer. Yeah, I only just put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, why is Kaguya able to shoot so much more?
Perfect, that puts us on tournament point for SpeedyPotato with such a dominant performance.
Oh my god, yeah, speeding through grand finals.
This is the fastest potato I've ever seen, I'll tell you that.
Oh my god, and the counter hit. Are we gonna get double perfect?
A double perfect to end out the tournament would be so BM. Don't even. Oh no, you put this evil in the world.
It's gonna happen.
You put this evil in the world. How could no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Double perfect 3-0 to end off the tournament. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate and love to see it.
I mean, listen, Xtremesonic had a great run. And, you know, like, I think that's a run to be proud of. Like, you made it all the way to Grands. And, yeah, if you're Xtremesonic, don't feel bad for that result. That's a second place. Like,
I think also SpeedyPotato
was just
genuinely
playing
went
out
on
of their mind.
crazy run here.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy.
That was a little. I loved watching that, and even then, that was a little painful to watch. I can't lie.
Well, I mean, hey, they got first, so congrats to them. Officially banned from beginner, so. And that's a good note to get banned on.
Yeah.
At least from the beginner bracket. Like, you know, I crushed it all the way through. Like, can't be mad at that.
Alright, we're gonna get SpeedyPotato in here for my quick post-tourney interview.
Alright, sounds good.
Hello!
Ooh, how's it going?
It's
Hey.
going. How are you doing?
I'm a little
you feeling?
bored, but we made it, I guess.
You made it. You guess. Yeah, you went out. You went out of this tournament with a double perfect on a 3-0. How does that feel?
I think it's just unfortunate because, you know, Video James, I think he won last month. Like, we played a few times, so I've had the Orie experience. But for example, I think if I went against Scrollipede, I might have lost because I don't have any Wagner experience. So I think it's just, I got super lucky with how the bracket turned out and who I was up against.
I mean, that's how it goes, you know? I think that's definitely nothing. I get how you're feeling. I don't think it's anything to be upset about. I think in the entirety of top 8, every match you had, you were playing out of your mind. We were getting hyped to see you play. So, yeah. I just have a few interview questions I like to ask all of the winners of our beginner bracket. I think first of all, I'd love to hear, because this is, you know, a beginner-focused server, and especially this a beginner-focused event, kind of where, how'd you get here? What has been your journey? Are you new to fighting games-ish in general? Are you new to Under Night? I know, as a little context, I know you are probably not new to fighting games because you make fighting game controllers and sell them, right? You got a whole line of products.
You might be surprised. So I actually only started with Tekken 8 about a year ago. So, yeah, I was like, I like to make my own controllers, and I was like, you know, fighting game controllers, kind of a funny format, so why not make my own? So I used the basic layout, made a controller, and then started playing Tekken 8, mashing 2 on Victor, free combo. And then, the way I got into Under Night, I called UNI2 my first actual 2D fighter, and I bought it maybe late September, early November last year. I have a group of friends, and then when it went on sale, we're like, hey, we can do like a Say Jam Slam kind of thing. We can get 9 players together, all buy the game at the same time. And then we can run a bracket. So that was really fun. And we did that for like about 1 month. So that's how I got started with the game. And then now I'm here. Yeah.
That's cool.
Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, you're doing way better at fighting games a year in than I was a year into mine. I was struggling, so very cool to see that. Did you have something you wanted to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say that's just a really cool story, because I kind of had like a similar path in Melee, where like Melee was kind of my intro to fighting games, and that led me into like doing stuff with controllers too, like learning how to mod and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like if I had been designing controllers, I should at least play the game, so that's why I'm here.
Fair enough. I just want to say, super impressive run. You make Cog look scary.
Yeah,
like,
which is
really scary.
Yeah, the corner stuff, I think, dude, I have probably at least like 1/4 my playtime in training mode looking at these corner setups. And then like I'm rolling the dice to see who's blocking what. So yeah, once I'm in the corner, that's like my happy place.
I mean, like, you're playing the corner really well. Like, it's not just grenade into offense, you're doing grenade weight as well. And like grenade throw. You're like doing high-low mix-ups off grenades. You're okie dokiing people. I even saw like a couple corner steals.
Yeah, those are really fun. I just learned those last week. And it happens that Orie's DP is not great, I think. And so I think I can get away with it most of the time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But
I was gonna ask as well, is this your how many tournaments have you been entering in UNI2BL? I think you've entered a few before, if I recall correctly. Maybe.
Speedy, we still got ya?
They might have disconnected. I don't know.
Yeah, I DC'd for a minute. I'm back. So the last I heard was how many tournaments I've entered at UNI2BL?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
just more out of
believe,
curiosity. I think I've seen you in a few.
I think for the beginner one, I think I did 3. Yeah, so I joined in January and I skipped 1 month. So that would be 3. I had 9th place right before Ray, so that was the first one. I don't remember my second one, but I think I got 4th place, perhaps. And then now finally, I'm banned. Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. Like, I mean, for that kind of like run, you know, played a couple tournaments, joined in January, played it, like started after the sale. That's pretty good, you know.
Yeah,
Not,
I'm really
not
happy.
a lot of people improve that fast, so.
Well, also, this has kind of been my main game ever since Tekken Season 2 came out. So, it's kind of fun being here.
Okay. Hey, I mean, I'm at least happy that you're enjoying Peak. So
The second question I like to ask is kinda what was your bracket demon today? I think I obviously you went on a huge tear here, but I think if there was one challenge you overcame or even won despite today, what was that?
Yeah. Well, Ray's Carmine is scary. I don't play any Carmine except for him, maybe like once in the previous bracket. So I'm like, I hope this is correct. Is this what I'm supposed to shoot? Is this what I'm supposed to stand? So I think in the first match, I just got blown up trying to download a little bit.
if you think their Carmine's scary, wait till you see their Gordeau.
Dude.
Increase 5C.
I would have lost to Gordeau. I guarantee it. I'm not standing any of those charge 5Cs. Yeah.
All right.
Also, another one I would like to call out. What's his name again? HELLCOWE. How to approach that Uzuki matchup. He won. So the first bracket we played, and he won 3-2. It's a close one. So really good. I think we played before, so it was really good on him to see how far he's come too.
For sure. Yeah. Glad to hear it. And I guess last question I'd like to ask is there anything else you want to say? If you want, feel free to plug your controllers. Say whatever you want, as long as it is legal and kind.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no self-incrimination.
I guess I might as well. Yeah. So I'm SpeedyPotato. My free time, I like to make various controllers. Currently, I make the Lightfox, which seems to have picked up in Uni, which is also great because I like this game a lot. It's optical controller, so kind of similar to Razer, but you don't have to pay $300 for it, which is awesome. And yeah, check it out, Speedy Labs. And glad to be here. It's a really great community. I've learned so many things here. Had a bunch of great games. Thanks much.
Yeah, of course.
It's great to have you.
If anyone wants to see an example of one of those light foxes, by the way, Cosmo, ping Cosmo in the server. He has a wonderful, beautiful light fox controller with art I drew on it, and it looks great.
Yeah, and feel free to drop some promotion in the Discord and in the YouTube chat if you want to. Like, we're totally cool with that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. I guess last shout out Cdub, Bashoom Nation. Let's go.
We were saying on comms, like, I swear if Cdub isn't watching this top 8 right now, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, he needs this. Well, awesome. Thank you so much.
Stock's going up.
The only one that is. SpeedyPotato, thank you so much for playing in the tournament tonight. Thank you so much for coming on for the interview. I always, like, legitimately one of my favorite parts of this process in running these tournaments is the interview at the end, because I'm hearing the stories and the perspectives and the struggles and the you know, exciting parts too. So thank you for hopping on, and thank you everyone who's watching for tuning in to Top 8. I hope you had a good time. The VOD will be edited out by TurnUp sometime, eventually.
At some point.
Still, it'll be viewable instantly in its current form on YouTube on our channel, at UNI2BL VODs, I think. Turn raised eyebrow. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I don't remember the URL.
It's where you're
off the
watching
top
it
of my
right
head.
now. The channel you're watching it on right now.
Yes,
And
this channel.
Next event, we have our UNI2BL versus TMN 2v2 squad battles event coming up April 26th, question mark?
Yep, April 26th. It's gonna start right around 3 o'clock Eastern, so that'll be noon Pacific. It's a 2v2 event. It's gonna be super hype because it's our first collaboration with another community. TMN's community that we've been pretty tight with since basically about like half a year ago, because we have a lot of crossover. They're also a beginner tourney, but they do a lot of other games too, and one of them being Under Night. So it's gonna be kind of like a cross of communities. Should be a super fun event. If you can make it, definitely look into it. See if you can get yourself a partner and sign up. We so far have, I think, 22 attendees, so that's 6 teams. Or no, that math's wrong.
11 teams.
11 teams. Yeah,
Math.
11 teams.
Let's go.
Yeah, math. Simple division. But yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of time until the event happens, so definitely check it out. I dropped a link to our event hub in the chat, so if it's something that interests you, you can use the server, find yourself a teammate. I'm sure there's still plenty of people searching for teammates and are just waiting for someone to check to see if anyone's interested. So yeah. Besides that, I got nothing. Congrats again on the first, SpeedyPotato.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks for hosting. It's been a great time.
Yeah, thank you. All right, have a good night, everyone. Hope to see you
Good
in the next
night.
one. And in